Hello, hello. It is, it's happening. It's finally Death and Rebirth time. Finally. Sorry I'm a bit late. I had to go and heat up food. I was going to eat that before I started, but I had to go out and pick chamomile. So it is so warm outside. How are you all doing? Gotta make sure the game is up. Melting? Yeah. Happy husband day. The 9th needs to come already. The 9th just needs to be here now. Yeah, I bet. What's the temperature? It's only 20 degrees for me today. That's already hot enough. Daddy K likes your comment. Nice. Oh, true. True. Need to get by. Need the birthday first. Now here's the main question. Do we want to watch Valko's trailer again just for funsies? Hello, Nana. Oh, that's all right. Yes. Okay. We can do that. Okay, let me shush you music. Do that for a second. Shush. Oh my god. He wants Snoop Muff. Alright, I'm gonna move that over and get this all up. There we go. His voice is very nice. I'm quite happy with it. We all normal. Hello, Coco. Alright. There we go. Talk to us, Valko. And I can see it in high definition. God, he's so hot. Oh! No, I forgot to turn the sound back on. I'm a dumbass. Okay, there we go. We could start again. Let's get the scuff over with. I'm gatekeeping again. This time sound instead of visuals. Someone else's hunting ground. That's not This is what you left behind? You honestly thought I wouldn't settle the score. Hello? Family reunion? I need to meet his family. Cousin Grandma, I said hi. I'm entertaining a friend. You're entertaining your wife. What do you mean? Doesn't matter who gets sent. Now come at me. You think I love this fit so much. By wearing our skin? Too bad your scent gave you away. I can only imagine what we all smell like right now. Not the friend. He's pulling a Xavier right now. Friend. Partner. Chasing me around is basically asking for trouble. Locking onto our prey. Wedding is in autumn. I hope we're all bridesmaids, Katie. Isn't it a little too late to be scared at this point? I know. They need to release this song now. It's so good. I like prey that fights tooth and nail to the end. But there's nowhere left to run. I can't wait to play as Orbits.
Welcome to my private research facility.
In which they're gonna be...
In nature,
one day is gonna be on Monday.
A deal? Why should I accept it? Proof of my sincerity.
I cannot. He's so hot in the lab coat and the suit. I can.
Will follow you as well. Nifty, right? Once you step out, you're the protagonist of the story.
Oh, am I? No, you.
You and I have to fight for our kin until death itself comes for us. Only an enemy. Are you insane? We'll stay with you until the end.
You like MC being absolutely feral.
Already dancing with a wolf. What's more dangerous than that? Cheap shots don't prove a damn thing.
He said he'd have to work.
Time for a test.
He's not working for anything. He's either there or he's not.
You're the one who's scared.
I can't get over MC constantly wanted to choke some of these men. It's crazy. Yes, though, Katie. I cannot wait to get this MC outfit. She is so gorgeous. And I need this companion, please.
Let me show you how a wolf hunts.
Hmm.
Time to hunt. They're dying by bite. I smell an opening.
Oh, he looks so good.
Blood's boiling.
Is it faint?
Oh, now we're
That's strange. I have it, like, as loud as it possibly can go. Internet, what are you... Computer, why are you being so quiet? The trailer isn't loud. Is good. I'm confused. What is going on with my stupid computer? Like, I have it as loud as it could possibly be. I don't understand. Any louder, it's just gonna hurt my ears. I know I need that laugh though. True. The headphones pick it up. Okay. I don't know why it's being so quiet. Because the YouTube audio is as loud as it can be now. My actual headphone audio is max. Oh yes, what are you doing? Grr. Hear my wallet crying. Yeah, I can hear my wallet crying. I'm gonna try for private trip. GOA is probably coming out next week, and then we got Volko. I'm not ready. Hopefully I can get the main story fully caught up before I can, before Valko comes out. Valko and GOA, please be easy on me. I just did 3 concerts in Vegas. Oh god. Yeah, that would be expensive for sure. Bunny jump scare. Remind me he's still here. Don't worry, he's still co-husband. I know. Nah, Especially since he's first coming out, we can... Anybody that wants him, we could try and get, like, keep 100% for all of his cards, too. Wouldn't that be nice? I missed that opportunity with Caleb. What's everybody wearing today? Oh, okay, Silas. You hardly wear that for me.
Trick that might help you fall asleep.
Hmm.
Do you want to try it?
I just woke up a couple hours ago. I don't need to sleep. Why do I have a mail thing right now? Oh, it's for the promise event. Okay. Never mind. Exactly. No, Zayne better be nice. I'm gonna be so upset if he takes, like, another 300 pulls to rank him up. Don't mind my lack of progress in the event. We're not gonna look at that. We'll be back to the wishing screen in a moment. Also, how is the in-game sound? Let me ask that. Is it loud? Is it quiet? So I have the audio at 100%. Sounds good? Okay. Oh god. I already take so long doing the events. Having a 6th one in there is just gonna be brutal. And that's all I have for stamina. There. Sounds good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm so behind on the event. Core hunt. What do we got? Blue and pink. I don't want to look at them right now. Let's go for bottle, sure. The multi thing, that it's so nice. I'm so happy with it. And mm-hmm. I need to see his workout so bad. Like, I need it. Then whoever fair. I try to do all of them. Oh, God. There we go. I hope it's a puppy. Don't make him a kitty.
Bad, exactly. Be specific.
Like, they specifically have him be a wolf. Let him be a wolf. Also, I'm sorry, Silas dearest. I have to get you up.
You have something urgent to discuss. Tell me. I'm all ears.
Are you sure? We're just switching you out. Let's see what everybody... Okay, cutie. He's bringing out the cute sad boy hours. It's like, you remember that meteor shower, yeah? You don't want to replace me. Glad he doesn't skip leg day. Sure, let's ignore that. He's thick everywhere. Oh my god, Zayne. Hello, my lord of Anlan.
Do you like to touch my hair?
Yes. Very pretty.
I don't mind.
Stop it. He cut his hair. And then the scarf. We won't talk about the scarf. Fishy. Oh yeah, I have seen you this morning. You were my bed buddy last night.
A lot of people sneak glances at me, but no one has ever stared as shamelessly as you.
We have wife privileges. Caleb and Valgo, big kitty. Speaking of Caleb. Okay, Caleb. Excuse you, sir. What reason do you have to wear your wedding suit today? What is this flower? Yeah, he's jealous. He's like, no, I'm the puppy. We're taking that scarf off. You can keep that silly flower on your head.
Just like the necklace you gave me. This ring won't be going anywhere.
Caleb. He's laying it on thick. He does not like Falco. We'll bring Fishy on since it's his rerun banner and we want good luck. Yes, the flower's added for extra cuteness. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, y'all saw that. So I forgot I was at 39 pity, so that's actually a good amount, hopefully. And I do want to go to the crate for this, because, I mean, I might as well. I am right there now. Which one should we pull on first? Technically, on the multi, we're also locked per se switch for Raphael, so... Right? I mean, I'm fully guaranteed Volko, so part of me doesn't want Raphael spawning in, but something tells me he will. But... I don't know. Okay, let's just go for the crate. Okay, nope. We may have been spared. It's okay. I'm gonna hold on to the crate for now, but it's highly possible I'm gonna use it on him anyway. Yeah. There we go. Crate secured. Now we're on to rerun. Raffi, you want to be a dear, please? Put some fishies in chat. Hey, this is where I want him to come home, okay? I want him to come home now. We gotta save for Volko on the limited banner. Raphael, please. Please, baby, I beg of you. Don't take me to hard pity, I beg. I have no diamonds left. Here, let me give ya.
It actually doesn't feel that bad. You can keep doing it.
Good.
Yeah. Just the right amount of pressure and satisfaction.
Excuse you? I've never heard him say that before. Okay. We had a good spot, I guess. It's new that I've heard, but it is his, like... It's his old voice. Do that lower. Okay, Raffi, as normal, is gonna be taking us to Pity Of course you do. What did I say, Raphael? Why? Why, excuse you? I don't like all this Zayne, too. Raphael. Oh, Raphael, I do not have the diamonds for this. Raphael! He's a bad fishy. Last wish. Boy took literally every fucking diamond from me. It better be you. Good, it is. I saw that sparkle. Every diamond. What, I have 5 to my name now? Uh-huh. Oh, do you? Oh, do you? I call bullshit. I call bullshit on that. I sent you a message 33 wishes ago. 15 diamonds. Why? Liar. Absolute liar. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Ignore your message. Little shit. Got lost. At least I didn't lose the 50-50. The only good that would come out of losing the 50-50 is that I would be guaranteed GOA. I got another pink though. We'll take that. What is it even? Hey, it's HP scale. Hey, that's cool. I don't have God of Tides. I'm not happy with you. You gotta... Why do you hate me, Raph? Why does this man hate me? I don't understand. Zayne, get out here. Since it's your main story. He always playing hard to get. You know what? I'm gonna put you... Give your long hair. There you go. My true lord of Anlan. Hello, husband.
I rarely wore my hair down when I was in the north. Now that life is peaceful and we're together, I cherish it.
You and your low-speaking voice. We love you. Why are you like that? Exactly. Why are you gonna be like this? You're my trinity. My husband hates you. Husband hates me. Fair trade. Fair. I think both of my main husbands hate you.
I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience.
Yes, actually. And do agree, Katie, that the ponytail would match very well with my lord's hair. Yeah, they both hate you. Okay, that was very quick wishing. Shall we start the main story now? Finally click into Dawnbreaker. That's been sitting there for over a year. Maybe I can finish my food quick. They all take turns hating me. It's just always rap specifically. This better be downloaded. Okay. When carrot time. Alrighty. The day has finally come. It's been a year and I'm finally moving on to this. It's only taken us 6 months to do a replay. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped, too. Hi, baby.
Now arriving at
My son.
Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
Good. I, in some cases, have way too much patience. I don't know, I don't understand it. As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
You gotta go meet my husband. Be officially adopted. The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Oh, but of course.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
The boy waits for a while longer, or a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Shuji?
He ran away again. With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Chi-Chi, why do you keep running away? Poor Shubai. Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Oh, and what's that? It can't be
These
Chi-Chi.
are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features.
Oh.
But their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Oh. Kind of like what happened to William, perhaps. So he's an Alterum.
These Alterum share one common characteristic, too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Huh. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could a sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
My baby!
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Oh dear, don't become obsessed like you are with Lumiere. Dawnbreaker, beloved.
Focus.
I can't, Jenna, not when it's Dawnbreaker. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from the crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
I volunteers tribute. Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Well, we're only going to meet Zayne. Whether he's going to be himself or not is the main question. Oh dear, that's where he crashed his car. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. Hello, Shinobu. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I don't like that emoji you're sending, Jay. Is he the one I shouldn't be liking? I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then, a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment is damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Hello. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. It's okay, it's just husband. The creature's form is distorted. Okay, never mind. It's one of them. Oh god. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
Of course he is, it's Zayne. Oh. As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring at alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Yes, he is. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective,
do
you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Well, I think at the point that they have become, I think the human in them ended up getting killed. It's kind of like a zombie, right? They look human, but the human inside them probably died. At this point, you unfortunately gotta kill them to preserve everybody else's life. If you think Wanderers are monsters, then the Alterum aren't any different.
Then Dawnbreaker is nothing more than a Grim Reaper killing monsters.
How dare you?
Or, from humanity's perspective, they're a savior who's freeing mankind
True.
from monsters.
You know what? That is true, Katie. The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Alterum, the deep space tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
I always think that's in my house. I just gotta look around and be like, oh no, that's in the game. So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Excuse you, Zayne's not a murderer. You stop that. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. How else? Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. Comments? In no way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. Hell, he wrong. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be the next in line? There you go. Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by this site for clicks. Pertobe, Dawn Shift Ender. Escape from Earth at Night, Missing You, Lincoln. Interesting names. Dawnbreaker. Where's my husband? The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Remember I had a theory about someone in Zayne's anecdote. I can finally talk about it when we get that good. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? I mean, yeah. That has happened many a times. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? Is that Chi-Chi? I hear a strange noise behind me. Yeah, when I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? Oh. Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. You just snatched my scarf! That is the one Zayne gave me! How dare you, Chi-Chi! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf, yeah! Excuse you, that was my husband's... It was a gift from my husband. In the run-down, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. Took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker.
Oh.
Just kill me already.
Cocoon? So is this another one? Another Alterum? And he hasn't fully turned yet. Tiny. Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Hi.
You...
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
I mean, why you gotta talk like that, Zayne? I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard... Oh, hi. A sharp ice shard cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. Hi, honey. God, why are you so hot? Zayne? The white creature that had vanished, and I know that... Fuck. Why are you skipping all the dialogue, game? Or not like, why are you skipping all the lines? Stop it. The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zayne. Drool. A Shichi. Was Shichi just guiding me to Zayne? Was that what he was doing? Hi, dear. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. Dude, you said we could kill you. Why are you trying to attack him now? With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. See, he's called the scar for a reason.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know
Asking
so much?
the real questions. That's what I'm curious about. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves. Okay, that wasn't gonna skip, but... Hi. The teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind him. Excuse you! Spawning my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me...
The barrel is pointing at Zayne now.
Then let me go. Stay back.
I mean, yes, he has... All fairness, yes, he is terrified. But seriously, where is this cocoon? A flicker of surprise appears in Zayne's eyes. But that moment of uncertainty quickly fades, and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You?
I just let go.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zayne and I speak almost at the same time. Oh dear. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change.
Zayne.
The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
That's horrible. Mookie needs a hot chocolate. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me. Yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold. His gaze is cold. Even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
As cold as would be nice to cuddle with. You know, yeah, it would. Zayne remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Okay, Zayne.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
Oh god. My past decisions coming back to bite me in the ass with this one. God damn it, game. I mean, like, can you not answer us what a fucking what a cocoon is, where you came from? Yeah, I don't know. This is. I mean, if I don't shoot him, Zayne's gonna kill him. Yeah, he hasn't lost his humanity yet. Is the thing. He's still him in a way. Look at me being hypocritical. Granted, I was more saying once they're fully transformed, you know? That's what I was talking about. This is still a kid right now. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on my breathing. Exhale, inhale. You're trembling. I mean, yeah. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying that. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's been an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zayne, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
Yes. I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in the field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Yeah, I know. That's the best moment to say that. Because it's like, Zayne was about to kill him at the start. Or possibly torture him. It's like, he's a doctor, by the way. Like, yeah. Not a good time, MC. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. Take a shot at the teenager. They don't want to give him a name. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, there you go, another one, I look back at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal, of an unknown breed, stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Don't treat Chi-Chi like that, Zayne. Yeah, see? You're making him sad. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog... Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Axel Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Baby, you gave that to me. I know this isn't actually Zayne, though. If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
You gifted it to me. As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. Damn, okay. Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
You're my husband, excuse you.
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
Sir! Zayne, excuse! But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
I don't like... On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he's forgotten who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace and to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No. I'm perfectly fine.
I don't believe you. Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
First off, mind your business. Second, no, but yes. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zayne's heading in... Hello? My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Where are you going? Zayne lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zayne? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. God, this man would be so happy for me to care. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. I've seen two theories on this. This is the first time Dawnbreaker met MC. Like, the first time he crossed into Zayne's street. This isn't Dawnbreaker at all, and it's been Zayne all along. Both is painful, like, what? That'd be the nosy. I need Angel's video game. Yeah. I mean, the first crossover for Dawnbreaker going into Zayne's, crossing into Zayne's dreams, that's painful, though. With this weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home feels endless. Carrot time! Zayne and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zayne. I'm not shaking him, I'm caressing his face. Wakey, wakey, my love. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black slightly emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. Oh. The black ice that appeared on his neck is already spread to this area. I need To wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Oh, MC. That didn't go well last time, girl. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic, surging power raging throughout Zayne's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to help. He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realized what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you trade the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
Hello, Luigi. The whole part is when I fell hard for the big snowman. He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Damn, okay. How are you still alive, sir? The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
You love that about me, though. Need this man like oxygen. Yes. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
It sure is.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Oh, and you wanted to call me childish. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as, okay, and? I want to see that expression. Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. And that'll do anything, though. Oh yeah, we're making him drink. He's being mean to me this entire story portion. I get to be mean to him back. Have the carrot juice. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Yeah, I do. And I'm lying that it's your favorite, but shh. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one go. Oh no. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
I know it's gonna be deserved, Zayne. It's gonna be so deserved. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. I love his MC. Yeah. I would have too if I wasn't already smitten with him. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zayne. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Excuse you, we're cold just being in the room with you because you're so cold. Temperature-wise. Yes, he needs to take his vitamins. Even his kids will hate him. It'll pass through the generations. Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
That's because you're freezing cold. Then don't move. He purses his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Of course.
Is it for a particular reason?
Because I love you. Yeah. You're important to me. I love you very much. Of course I'm gonna coddle you. Don't look at me like that. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop that. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. You're hurting me. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward me. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
Yeah, was that that was not softly. There was some bite in that voice line. What do you mean? His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. MC. You just told him that he was important to you. He's not gonna believe that. That was the rat taper coming out. Yeah, it was. I yank the blanket up to block his voice in case in the darkness. We just pulled the blanket up over his head.
What you described.
Hi, Dr. Noah.
This happened to Zayne.
Oh, God.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there. When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
The only old man we trust in this game, yeah.
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. The place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Yeah. Those black ice crystals. Seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Oh. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? Chi-Chi is very slick. As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zayne. Zayne will get carrots for his meal. Give me a hard pity every time. God, what's going on now? In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. The only old person that isn't evil so far, right? I think so. Like, out of the ones that are, like, important NPCs, like, we've come across, like, random people that are, like, elderly and they're fine. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Okay, so is he gonna wake up normal again? Josephine was great. Nah, fuck Josephine.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Fine, normal. He's back to the Zayne we know.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Okay. Wakey, wakey, love. It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I hate Granny too. Don't like her. Screw her. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Why are we poking him? Thank you. I will take that. Zayne is also not normal. No, he's not normal. He's the most normal out of the now 6 of them, probably, but he's not normal. Stop inhaling the mic, sir. Jesus. Never stop, Zayne. I love when you're inhaling the microphone. I love when your mouth is pressed right against my eardrums. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Oh, that's why we're poking him. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Stop it. Give me more. Give me more morning voice, Zayne. Do it. I don't know. Considering both messages are by the same person, I would like to think it is you, unless you were possessed like a second ago, Katie. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I pinched your nose for that. Stop it!
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
Demons make me do it. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. He sounds like Zany now. Zane? It is absolutely a habit. The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Look at him and his little smile. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zayne has returned.
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods. As he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Can you stop talking like that? Why you... Fuck. That's not good. That is so not good. Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. I gotta wait till like level 170 to get more voice lines. So I gotta go and delete some. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up. I think that's fairly normal though, MC.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Can you stop speaking in morning voice? I can't steve it. Zayne. You are troubling me now with having a voice line cap. Yeah, you're being cute. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. You're always cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket. Oh, I want to see him swaddled up in blankets. That'd be so cute.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
'Cause it's you. And you're adorable. That's why. Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. Yeah, your face is cute. It's so cute. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy. I remember most of it.
It's that kind of cute. Yes. Like, sweater paws are cute, Zayne. Yes. Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall. And how you even told me to not be nosy. Now you're making him feel bad, MC. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Can you stop speaking like that? That's so cute. Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Of course.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. I'm sorry. I am in so much pain right now. And yes, Chansha City was his story branch. Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck. The sacrifice.
Good morning.
I'm sorry! Okay. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Okay.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
And that's going so well. Going fantastically. Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday. We did.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Good job, Ever. The cocoons the Ultra mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat and to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. Sure. Has he already met Shubai? As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zayne's side, Zayne says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baizi, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. Baizi. I should look it up. You know what? Yeah, so I can get a visual actually, so I can. Well, I'm getting a lot of different okay. Animal. Okay, yeah, because it's just showing like mythical beasts, and it's like, I doubt that's what Chi-Chi looks like. I'm seeing a big fluffy horned lion thing. Yeah, like a chimera. Yeah, lion dog rods, that's what I am seeing. Okay, yeah. Okay. But Chi-Chi is like really small, right? I mean, some images are more like cute that are more like are not entirely cute. Okay, let me see if I can we can all look at it. This is what I'm getting. A baby one of those. Ah. Yeah, they're certainly not what they seem at all. Because Shubai was saying that Chi-Chi should look and act like a common dog. Like a Pomeranian Chow Chow dog combined. But yeah, that's what I'm getting anyway. This one here is the... Yeah, no horns. I know, good to have a visual though. Small fluffy creature with a mane, yeah. Like, wait, what is the mythical creature doing here? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes. He does have tiny horns, though, to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. We did not just... Oh no, okay. Like, did we just chuck him out of the car? Nope. It was just Zayne entering the car. Yeah, hidden horns, because he's still a baby. As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Oh, does it? We're not gonna tell him what she is. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cut through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. So who is at my house? Who's at my house? It's a young... Oh, it's Shubai. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. Zoom be like, can we keep him? As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Shubai. Just drop. Oh.
Emissary!
Zayne's like, what? The way I just came across wolf ears. Oh no. Yay! I get to see their first interactions. Oh, and now next chapter they said. The emissary. No, it's not emissary. This is Zayne's nephew. Unfamiliar Shubai's like 11 or 12. What do you mean? The unfamiliar teenager runs towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug. Yeah, I don't think so.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back. He's not a teen. Shubai's a baby. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Come on, that is not the voice of a teenager. Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. What did he just call you? Hold on, what did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant? Or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. He might be a teen. These two are... True. Oh, you know, you are right, but I can't see Shubai as anything more than just my baby. But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemblance. Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zayne swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
Excuse. I was just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. What did he look like then? He's still my child regardless. Yeah. I lay down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. That's what I said. And you gotta be very short if I'm the one bending over to look at him. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Shubai. Yes, he was just as adorable. It gotta be just this, but with black hair.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Zayne, you can tell us you're a god, it's okay. The Fractal Library. I've never heard it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Uh-huh.
That's not the correct sound. Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy's palm. Zayne stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. He's like, don't ask questions, MC. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, I told you so. Can you speak? Can you speak? We have dragons, sirens, wolves, robots. Show us your magic library, Zayne. I swear it's fine. Oh, and aliens. She is a Falcon main. Speak, Shuchi. Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
Okay. I love this Zayne. Seriously, how long will it take for Zayne to finally be like, yeah, I'm a divine being, actually? Because even in Lingering Lust, he was still against Shubai, call it, having him say emissary. In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
To Astra. Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet They're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
To become what, Shubai? He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Zayne's up rubbing it in. Astra the toaster. Damn, didn't know we were all worshipping a toaster. You read 7 years ago, Pookie, you're 12. Apparently in other languages, you can hear the shift in his voice from childlike to more ooh. But that would be interesting to hear in another language. No, that would be a really cool touch. The snow ceases, and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in the quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. This place hurts my soul. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward the tower's summit, where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then, a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. A young person. So Zayne went in there with Shubai. Who the heck's the young person? That's not Astra in a young human form, is it? The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leaping through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. And that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. One thing I'm interested about, it very much more described Foreseer, but I don't... Did Foreseer go and erase that timeline? No, I don't have tissue. I don't have anything. Did he? I have not played as Foreseer Myth in a long time. Like, since I first started, basically. Also, so I didn't say this yet. I don't remember if he erased any timeline or anything. But since I didn't mention at the start, after we're finished Death and Rebirth, I kind of want to read some World Underneath, so we can maybe do 2, and I'll let you decide which ones are the best to read right now. Or if I should just start from the first one. We have. I forget to put it in every time. Well, better late than never, I suppose. There is a Shubai one. Yeah, I did see that in there. There, it is now pinned. Which one is it? 21, right there. That would be fitting to read. Hi, Zayne. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. Think that one was part of the batch that came out around the time that Death and Rebirth came out. Like a little bit after they came out. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? You must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. I've never roasted a tangerine before. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine. They're like brothers.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Fucking Carter.
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
But why? I mean, I've never had s'mored apples either. I'll just eat a fruit. Yeah, I don't know. Roasting it just doesn't sound right. Uh-huh. Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving Protocore syndrome patients.
Yeah, so this version of Fountain of Atay, the Bell something or other, with the rebirth cocoons. Protocore patients go into that. They emerge as an alterum. Now what's interesting is, why are there so many people getting Protocore syndrome?
Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became
an alterum. Smart apples are delicious in winter with cinnamon. You know, I can only see apples being the only thing to really work. But only circumstantial, like, yeah. Vanilla ice cream, cinnamon, that sounds good. Zayne nods. Unless you're like...
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium.
Val Sanatorium, that's the place.
Called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Okay. No, I mean, also, we do technically bake fruit. If we're, like, putting them into something, so... I don't know. I've never had s'mored apples, but they... I don't know, the way you describe it does sound good. I don't think a roasted tangerine sounds very good, though. I mean, people also dry fruit out, too. But roasting them is interesting. They're great in the air fryer. Okay. Now you're making me hungry again. Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Yeah, because everyone that's emerged out of the cocoons has been beneficial for the public. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting Protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the Protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Uh-huh. Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Zayne, you don't need to be guilty about that. I realize that for Zayne, this carries a greater, more painful significance. How dare you!
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
Don't you drop that sweetheart on me.
Will you come with me this time?
Yes. Asking me like that isn't fair. True, though. I know he helped me so many times before, and I'd agree to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about the biometric key. A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with MC is a stronger soldier than I. I folded immediately. He had me at sweetheart. Tempt me more. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
Don't look at me like that. He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
You would be correct. You are so correct. I'd do anything for you. Dazed. Yeah, me too. I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white Chi-Chi. Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Chi-Chi, aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Crouched near the robot vacuum, Chi-Chi whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first, and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Sorry, Chi-Chi, darling. You can't interrupt our date, okay? Say less. Say less, Zayne. You had me at sweetheart. I'd do anything. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the rooms. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful like meticulously crafted chrysalias, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. What timing? We are getting to parts that make me want to fight. Game said we fightin'. Okay, so we gotta... Let me put that up so I can still see chat. There. And then we... Oh, kaboop. And then do that. There we go. How dare you make me use the sword? It's been a while since I fought with a 4-star companion, too. Oh god, it's gonna be the damn deer,
Even
isn't
a
it?
blizzard must come to an end.
Oh no, it's this. The mini-gore. Okay.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Yeah, I better get the Arctic.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Watch out.
Oh good.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. I'll show you. My turn.
Keep your tempo.
Keep this. Zayne.
Here it comes. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Medic the Arctic's so good.
Keep
What
your
the fuck?
distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Victory is within reach.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Oh, wait. Didn't even notice it had no health. His health bar was locked.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Oopsies.
Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
That's my bad.
Be ready for its next move. Let's go.
Okay.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Watch out.
Excuse
okay.
me, I did dodge
Let's take
that.
it down first.
It is falling apart.
Bro.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
Bye.
Nice teamwork.
Perfect.
Memories. Easy. But with 4-star painter wrath so long, it's ingrained in me. Oh wait, we get a boop. We can switch back now. There we go. Makes me want to go back just to see them, but I can't wait to play with Valko's 4-star companion. I'll probably do a couple of his earlier orbits with that companion. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Yeah. That too, Jay. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Ate, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives. I love that. We aren't eating. We gotta feed him the cookies so he can be fueled enough to drive. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Oh.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance.
Mm-hmm.
It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments, we need to stop researching this.
Digging him in my favorite outfit. Hi, Alexi. It's going great so far. Prepare your hearts and weapons. Oh no.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
I love that he sounds younger too.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Oh yeah, not a problem at all. Carter.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
Okay, that's why we should... I say that with a straight face too. Yeah, this is why we should stop this experiment.
Zayne, our
Piece of shit.
experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded.
You made more wanderers.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form.
Wanderers.
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The ick you feel for Carter is nothing on the one. Oh god. The detective guy? Is that who it is? Yeah, you barely did anything, Carter.
The experiment didn't lead to new life.
Yeah.
It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore.
We did it, my ass.
It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
Mm-hmm.
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Good. But, you know, Carter ended up joining Ever, so now they kind of know what they're doing, yeah. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
Carter's all bricked up for Zayne. After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. Violet! That's an even better one! After this okay. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. That's fair. I was thinking about the other one. Even though you have nothing to be sorry for, that wasn't your fault. Even this isn't really your fault. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat to lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. You're making me think of blooming hour now. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowballs. Stop it! Climb over walls when sneaking out of school. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
No. Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
I know. Also, did he get his car fixed? Or did he get a new one? Because he crashed his car. Didn't he? Wasn't it totaled? It's a rental. Okay, that makes sense. The car turns into a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in a parking lot. Didn't mention it was a rental, and I just somehow didn't process it.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
He rich, he immediately bought a new car. Or he just had a second car. Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of Wade approaching us. I don't want to see him. Don't want Carter and them knowing his real... You know what? No, you know... Well, they already know Zayne. They probably are... I mean, Carter's already seen Zayne's actual car, so... Pulled a rabbit has multiple cars, exactly. All these men can have multiple cars. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
No, we just got here.
Oh no. Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and a smile went, "Get out of here!"
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Less speaking with Carter, the better. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following: Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner, and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful, electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
And me, yeah.
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility.
His name is really good for insults.
Good day here at the sanatorium.
Oh, we're gonna have a blast. Kaboom. Hopefully. The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. This would hurt my eyes so much. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive?
Yes. Felt while researching. Telomere, or however it was spelled. Oh, really? It's DNA, really? Okay. Yes. A pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
I guess. Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Vitae finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain.
Not the kind of interest you think we have in it, though.
But I'm curious. What made you change your mind?
We want to destroy it. Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrow eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows Exhart better than me.
Very true. Carter's eye twitches. Oh, this is... He has a man crush and a hate boner for Zayne all at once. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance.
I just create a black box and put it over his face.
And what about you, Miss Hunter?
I'm just here to spend time with husband. When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits from between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Let's palate cleanse with Valko's lab. Any of their labs will do right now. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book.
Okay.
But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. Hello? It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
I'd need a Zayne laugh, yes. Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Oh, piss off, Carter.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Karen's gonna turn into an atrium and possibly kill her own daughter now. Carter gestures for us to wait for a moment. And then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Oh yeah, what an asshole. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized that Emperor seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. How else can they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Hi.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter.
Yeah, who even are you?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Benedict.
The director of Val Sanatorium.
Fucking Eggs Benedict over here. You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where the Ultrium died. Ultrium. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
Yeah, I wish I forgot. He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. welcome aboard.
Can we throw him into a rebirth cocoon? See how he likes it? Oh, good. You're letting me vent out my frustrations. Oh. Oh yeah, I get the choose. Did we just go in with Fishy? Or should we keep with the Zayne theme? Where we gotta go? Theory time, yes. Zany. Sorry, Fishy, it's not your chapter. Then we go God of Annihilation, of course. I'm gonna let him deal a little less damage. There. just the teensiest bit less damage. It's absolutely dog shit. No, it's sure. It's fine. He's gonna destroy everything. Yeah, Fishy will have his time.
Obliteration is the mercy I grant. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, bye.
Well done. Watch out.
Oh.
I'm okay.
Witch.
Let's take it down first.
Take him out, baby. We just watch him.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Resonate with me now. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
We won.
Goodbye.
We crushed them.
Nice. Also, the combat volume isn't too loud, is it? I hope not. Oh, another one. Oh, perfect. We go at it again. Even when nerfed. I like getting these little bits of diamonds,
What
though.
shouldn't exist shall crumble. Proceed with caution.
Oh, good dodge.
Victory is within reach. To act against the natural.
Watch out.
Oh, well, that was
won't be
unfortunate.
easy.
It won't get another chance. It is falling apart.
God, I don't even get to appreciate all of his attack animations.
Cornered beast still fights.
Oh.
Be careful. It's over.
Good dodge.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Zayne, I need you.
I'll give you what you seek.
Nice. Ooh.
Seize this chance.
You know what? Yeah.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
Overkill.
And witness those world's ends.
Oh, not even. He survived because he had a shield.
Avoid its blade.
Heh.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
A cornered beast still fights. We won.
Nice.
We crushed them.
God, he's so hot with that bow. Is it a little loud? Okay. Let's see if I can turn it down a little bit for combat. Yeah, because we'll have one more stage. Oh god, it's a deer. I need one more red, please. Actually, you know what? We'll go in with a full team. My full, proper team. There. He shall destroy everything now. What is it? Oh. What was it before? I don't even think it was at 100k. We're going. We just gained an extra 100k HP. Three R3s and one R2. My god. That tier's gonna die in 2 hits. With 2 blocks, 2 HP and protocore shields is bullshit, yeah. Yeah, I gotta read whatever Jay wrote here after this combat's done. She got some goodies in there.
That will help me.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
It is falling apart.
We've protected this world once more.
We're unstoppable.
Wow. Incredible. I think that was like 3 hits. Incredible. Good job, Zayne. Wow. That was good. Yep. He sneezed on him. Literally. Alright. So in Zayne's anecdote, they mentioned a commander or something with the last name Xander. Can stamp it if you want to go back. Yeah, I remember the Xander guy. I feel like Benedict changes his Benedict. Benedict changes his appearance to fly under the radar and be in places he shouldn't. Oh. See what I mean later on. By the end of this, you will see why I hate him so much, and also why that specific antidote hits different. Okay, interesting. GOA breathes enemy and not eliminated. Me, wifey, absolutely obliterated. Enemies eliminated, wife annihilated. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
Uh-huh.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients.
Yeah, that's gotta be the Xander guy from the anecdote. You wait, sneeze that fucker away. Do it. Just... He'll disintegrate. After the ritual.
As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Vitae.
I mean, we haven't. We're just faking it. Though the glass walls lining both sides, through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear rebirth cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree. Surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, the area overlooks a circular azure lake. They feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
Because as far as I'm concerned, it's not succeeding at all. Voice makes me want to itch myself. I call Benedict eat a dick. Eat a bunch of them. I'll call him... Well, I can't call him, like, Eggy. Because we call Xavier Egg Xavier, so I don't want to associate him with this guy. He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're
Benadryl! Oh, are they aware?
The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent.
Uh-huh.
Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Keep reading, you will come up with something naturally. Hi, Saturn. As the elevator door opens, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. I swear, they better not offer, like, try to coerce MC into being a fucking experiment. Because, oh, you got protocore syndrome too. Here are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl is receiving treatment, clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. I hate all of that. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment's room, smart glass, returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Fuck no. You assholes don't deserve it.
Zayne, the rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him. Then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle. What is the success rate exactly?
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression.
Yep.
And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Oh, shut up. Zayne closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
Yeah, stolen research. He's like, I created this. I know, right? You go into work mode, he's so fine. As they continue throughout their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window behind us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling. It's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slipped into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
Too bad. You let me in. I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
Oh, do you? I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. Excuse you. The faint energy I sense disappears. Who the hell is yanking me? Okay, where am I? In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. X to doubt my X button's broken. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Oh, she yanked me into her room. Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetani, I don't know, the blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Vitae, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
Yeah. You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal.
God, you were there
I saw
too?
people transform into monsters with my own eyes.
So, was there more than William doing that?
Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
Okay. Well, why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
Damn, okay.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries toward us. Kara responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. Yeah, he was just important since, yeah, more than William. God. Also, whenever something is yanking her out of the blue, my brain goes, Caleb? True. He's using his gravity evil and yanking us over to him. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exheart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment.
Ah, yes, momentarily lapsed.
Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience.
The feeling is mutual, Benedict.
It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries.
Please do, Zayne.
As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Mm-hmm.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
Yeah.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Of course he noticed we disappeared. I mean, it'd be quite obvious when one of 4 people just disappear. Stu poker face. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's long. I think we're almost beating how long Silas is. His is shorter. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axel Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Atay. The leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore Syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axel Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Obviously, Ever has to be like manufacturing people getting Protocore Syndrome because that's way too many people getting it. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity, somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate, keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Hi, Grayson.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
I mean, we can't do anything about Protocore Syndrome right now.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore Syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Don't you be yelling at my baby.
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
I don't know. Did you go and see Xander Scientists or Ever before this? Maybe you should talk to them. In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth Cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat Protocore Syndrome.
Yeah, and that goes over well.
We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference. We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone acting like they have never been to a hospital before, literally. Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition door in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practice ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Why aren't I cured immediately? Literally, though. 19 hours in the hospital. Oh my god.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
Yeah, I think the last time I was at the hospital, I had strep throat. And I had to wait, like, almost 3 hours and spent no more than 5 minutes in the actual room with the doctor. Actually, I saw the doctor for, like, less than 2 minutes. Yeah, that was horrible. That is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Only if you go see Ever.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Yeah, we can say, that's the one that'll turn you into a monster. Oh, God.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Did she die?
Time of death, 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again, and as he stares at his hands, they're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Zayne. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that reaches a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through the skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace.
Yeah, that was just the one that Zayne executed.
The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. It's understandable. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps that's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Chi-Chi, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard and made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips. He's like, well, this is your home, though.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought, for a while, I've been talking to myself. And then he hugs me from behind. Wait.
Yes, I'm listening.
He just wanted snuggles. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. He also wants comfort after what he just did. I'm so sorry. Did something happen?
It's cold.
Oh, Zayne. To think someone who likes snow could feel chilly. I pause before turning around to embrace him. Give him a big hug. I'll stop talking about Arbor. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Let's see. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Atay. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wonders, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Yeah. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new. Can you stop breathing, please, Zayne? I can't save these lines. Zayne nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the Association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, Attagirl, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and turns and leans down. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but... As soon as the comm channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. Ah, I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shichi's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zayne catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zayne's expression. They're gonna make him laugh. It's gonna be savable, and I won't have the line to save it.
You...
Me. I frantically clap my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel a smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zayne, say something. You're doing that on purpose. Zayne.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
I know the reason, okay? He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit. Dr. Zayne, you strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life. No.
It's a good guess.
Good guess, not correct, though. True, not officially. MC doesn't know, we know. Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate.
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
See. I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. Girl, are you even going to process that? You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I could process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. She's compartmentalizing. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Gigi, you can't eat chocolate. Gigi lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Chi-Chi and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that. Now we gotta take him to the vet and make sure he's not gonna die from chocolate poisoning. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist busy, I'm guessing, or distracted.
Safety first.
Mm-hmm. You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. You know what? A little props to Dimitri for that. The lush trees and flower beds scatter throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shift at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Kara's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry. With the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
Yeah, the only good thing. I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly, drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase, crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuangzi himself? If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. The sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation to stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
Of course.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
It's normal to become erratically violent. No, the Allies unfortunately do not put on their myth outfits for, like, cafe or home. So yeah, you do have to force Raph into a merman. He won't put it on himself. It's so sad. Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. Orderlies. Just knocked them the hell out. The sanatorium is massive, and many areas are restricted. A blind surge could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. Ooh. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. That is the same forest path they used for Starfall Forest. What the fuck? I don't like that. Strange. There are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding path, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. We gotta be getting to that cutscene soon. I wanna see my girl and Zayne be badasses together. I don't like this music. Why are you putting on the sad music? With Zayne's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance has shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light. Ah, yes. A Freudian slip right there.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
He used you. How dare you?
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest
You do,
out
but you
of
don't.
everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome-like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Ate's credibility.
We aren't going to let them,
though.
though.
The rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
Yeah, but she's a unique candidate. She's not your average candidate. So you're gonna have people set high expectations only to find out that they won't be like Karen. He turns to Zayne, and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
Sure.
What exactly do you mean by success?
Yeah.
Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes. Then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Now you don't care at all.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be.
You still are.
Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal?
Hey.
Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
Uh-huh. Zayne. An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Oh god, he was about to flex. He was going to use those flexible morals to probably just eradicate this man out of existence. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. He's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. Zayne, I found the location of the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composes himself. Discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement, he looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life. Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
Oh, fuck you.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young. Ugh!
God, I love you, Zayne. His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. The surveillance camera freezes as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
True. Stealing my husband's work. Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
No, I really don't.
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
Yeah. That would be me, his wife.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to?
You don't need to know.
This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival!
Uh-huh.
Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
Yeah, freeze his mouth shut, honey. Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while. Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity.
Not at all.
Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness. and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Yep. Get what you deserve, bitch. One down, one to go. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zayne is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. I'm suspecting Benedict will be in here. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zayne, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry, I'm just...
Oh. As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, and floor, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Yeah, there you are, you bitch. I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall, and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours.
Ew, never.
After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose. To create beings just like you.
Yeah, that's not a shock. A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you ever people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to the fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile. Oh god.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens.
Of course you are. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. We're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then, everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. Yeah. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears out from appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
Oh, fuck off. My senses stop working, and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo. My legs give out, and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The turning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Zayne.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Everywhere. But nowhere now that you're here. Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain. Oh. Oh, cutscene, almost.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand. Gritting my teeth, I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Okay. Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight, past that barrier. We pass through the walls. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, the space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zayne's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. That's not good. Oh god, game, don't lag, please.
Zayne?
Hi. I don't know what you do. It's here.
Why am I tied up?
It's done.
Oh god, get the needle away from me.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations.
Oh.
It's metaflux.
Get your gun, girl. Seriously? Bruh. What the fuck? Game, what the fuck, dude? What? I can't even blame Xavier this time. The Metaflux killed the game. Or maybe we do blame Xavier. He wanted me to come back to the loading screen. What the fuck? Volko hacked it. What the fuck? I mean... Dude, what the fuck? My whole boy's innocent until proven guilty. Wow, that was something. Silas, what are you
I
doing?
know a trick that might help you fall asleep. Do you want to try it?
Oh, man. I mean, there's one thing I forgot to do that I kind of wanted to do. What? And this. I think I have. I don't know if I have too much shit. Rear floors cleanup. Delete all of these. Sure, we could delete the myths. My god, I have like nearly 10 gigabytes worth of fucking memoria. I may need to delete some things here. What the? 1.3 gig is fine. Maybe this will help. Maybe. Alright, I think I have like a few gigabytes worth of my... Yeah, I got like 2 gigs worth of photos I gotta go through in there. And unfortunately, it's not like a memory where it'll just start where we left off. No, we gotta start this shit from the beginning again. God damn it. I've never seen that scream before. Alright. Off you go, game.
Don't worry, I'm just...
Well, it's a manual deep cleanup. I don't use the automatic one, I just go in and do it myself.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I almost want to mute the game. I don't want to listen to him.
Miss Hunter.
Shush. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Stop talking. we got... God, I didn't know you were doing,
Are you okay?
You were a lawyer for 2 boys now. Oh. Zany.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
There you go.
Don't speak.
Don't crash the game again, please, dear. Okay. Okay. We there now. Yep. Okay, don't crash.
Zayne?
Hi.
Why am I tied up?
It's done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the needle again. Her clientele's expanded.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This
True.
will ease the strain. Better now.
Silas will never spend a moment in jail.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
You. Don't you crash my game again.
Look out.
Okay. He picking me up. Hi. Help me.
Fire.
Yes, sir. I fire.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Ow, piss off.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
God, he's so hot. God, stop it.
Dr. Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill you, but a wanderer can.
stop. He's so hot. What the fuck? Oh, let me jump. Yes, let me jump down. Let me join him, please. Stop.
If that's it, then he underestimated us. 30% of your evil should do.
Okay. Stop it. I need a picture. Thank you. He has pure sex. Stop. Stop. What a power couple.
The cure is
ah.
extreme measures.
Battle time. There he is. Okay. He's so fucking hot. We get to kill fucking Benedict now. Okay. Let's go, Dawnbreaker, my love. Oh, that was so good. What the fuck? Nicole never bothered him anyway. Raph has a part of that too. Oh,
successful specimen.
Oh, let me kill this bitch. Also,
don't rush. Let's see. Watch out.
I forgot. Let me turn down.
Take it down first.
It's fine. We're good.
With our combined strength.
Here I go. Go back to the pit you came from.
Bitch! Wait, what?
Bring it on. This is a success.
Oh, there we go.
Self-declared successful specimen. Struggling is futile.
Mechanics. Wow.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
We got full mechanics in this fight.
Eat this.
It recovered. Be careful.
Try to find the truth in these endless illusions.
I just follow Zany.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
Goodbye.
Delaying the inevitable.
Now you can't escape.
Victory is within reach. Struggling is futile.
Eat this.
Ah!
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Watch out.
Excuse.
Okay. Let's take it down first.
Be ready. It's your
There we
turn.
go.
It is weak. Now's our chance. I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
Take him out, baby.
It is falling apart.
Nice. Beautiful. Is there any more? Nope. Okay. Combat will come again after that. Let me fix that again. A boop. And crank this audio back up. Can you imagine Do we gotta do GOA part 2 glitch at some point. We gotta. We gotta do that. Where would he be? That's what I'm curious about. Where would he... Actually... No, he would just transform into this. He wouldn't even be T-posing somewhere. He would just transform into GOA. There, you see why I said he could just be anyone he wanted? Yeah. I want to know. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and taken on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first, then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now what? Something about Zayne seemed off. That flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. DB baby popped out for a second. I knew you were going to do that, game. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at... Your last bullet? That sounded like 5 different bullets, girl. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as his grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
I wouldn't mind either. With the Alterum at her heels, I lead Zayne toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousnesses are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
Break the wall open. As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Yeah. This is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Yes, sir. Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
When you restrained me earlier...
It was because you were too strong.
Yeah, I am. Of course. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. I found it. Follow me. The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold, white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Oh, God! Why are you giving me X-02 war flashbacks? Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body. All this game does is give us more flashbacks. Yeah.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. I'm surprised they gave us a choice. Well, we came all this way, we can't just leave it. I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent energy pillar at the center.
Zayne, wait!
How the fuck did you get here? Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speaker as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Okay, yeah, who melted him? Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Ugh.
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
Yeah, and we get Philos. Which is fucking horrible.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds?
We just cart Xavier in? Tell us about the future?
Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
Prepare yourselves, he will drop a bomb. What do you mean? He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evol too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zayne's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see.
Ah, you better not say a fucking thing, buddy.
Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
William asked him to do that, first off? Zayne tried to do everything to save William. How fucking dare you?
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking fight. How dare you?
Even I would have hesitated.
He fucking what do you mean? He almost died trying to save William. What do you mean?
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
Don't tell me they are the people that died at Mount Eternal. In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Fucking yeah. That I'm not shocked by. His tone is almost nonchalant. Fucking annihilate this man, Zayne. Yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
Excuse you. A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floor are sealed under a thick layer of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Fucking kill this bitch, Zayne. He deserves it. Zayne. With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. Okay, don't do that though, please. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Just shut him up. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Zayne. Yeah, I could see why he's number one. Uh-huh. I'm fucking ready. No, I'm not liking where this is going either. A door that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouth in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am I going to die?
Pay for this. I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
That better fucking not be Astra. Fuck off, dude. He clutches his chest and feels as if the icky, yeah, I'm feeling icky right now. The icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished a surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him. I don't have a
Nightmare?
tissue.
If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Everything that just happened, it seemed to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers. The blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
Oh, it's a polar night, too. The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again, you'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
William, stop it. How dare you? He stares blankly at William's distorted face. And in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of the Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. Before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
It's just my baby Dawnbreaker. With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne? Zayne, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him. Fuck yes. Starting today. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. I need you to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Amen! Zayne, you have to. Oh. Yeah, Oh, how many lines? These few seconds feel like centuries. And then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zayne? Oh no. Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. Oh, where am I? Hello? The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake.
I'll beg your finest of pardons.
You must be eliminated.
Excuse? It's as if black frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, he could have blamed himself so bad for this. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
And they got to do their press conference just fine, I assume? In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate, swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggling can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. I am confusion? What the fuck was that? Did we just, like... Was that, like, Dawnbreaker Zayne's reality or something? My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Was it that? But like, why? It sounded like it was an apocalypse going outside. Yeah, Zayne moved away, or rather, what I believe is that they did move away officially after Zayne ended up hurting her. Yeah, the Chrono Rift catastrophe, but... God, how long did the Corona risk catastrophe even last? Because, like, Zayne and MC were like... Yeah, because how long did it last? Because how long were they friends for? Like, I'm so confused. I'm probably just very stupid. That's gotta be what it is. I'm just stupid. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
My baby! A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs. There's seals. Reminiscent from when Zayne was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me. Yeah, because that's what I don't understand is the Corona rift catastrophe happened and just, like, it got MC out of the Gaia Research Center, and that's how she and Caleb got adopted. And then, like, how long was it after she and the family ended up meeting Zayne's family, and they ended up being friends, and it's like the Corona rift catastrophe was still happening? Yeah, it was 14 years ago. So, she and Zayne just didn't spend a lot of time together, from my understanding? I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box closed, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Hey, Zayne. I managed to finally call out his name. Yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Axo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled.
Yeah?
Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Oh, I'm sure. I don't know. A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Hi, Yvonne. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What?
There was a loud commotion in the office.
I can imagine.
I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it. Dr. Zayne didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, He asked us to take good care of you.
I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
We'll be okay.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go? Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it!
Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Axo Hospital. I visited every place I could think of. But there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I entered the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
What do you mean? Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black crystals and that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shichi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shichi leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shichi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me out once more? Take me to him. Time passes. Then Shichi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zayne's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shichi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on the sign. This is the public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shichi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne. He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat. Why are you here? Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axel Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that. You told me not to change doctors on a whim. Can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
So yeah, it ended.
My parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as a calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up after a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor.
Good doctor.
I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
Stop that.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Never. Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? While I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again, it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The spatium core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. Yeah, you're hurting me now, Zayne. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Alterum, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the fountain of Ate they've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Oh god, what are you foreshadowing to now? Yeah, me too, Nana. I want to lay down. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta go wipe my face. Sorry, Silas. It's same day. Hello.
Did you just make half of a cat's head? Now it's one whole cat. A kitten nuzzled my fingers. Retaliating wouldn't be over the top, right?
You know, I still got 2 more yesterday. I am not ready. You know, I love the rapport. It's so cute. Alright, I'll be right back.
Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. You can be yourself in front of me. Normally, you have a lot to say.
Same.
However, I do not dislike it.
Stares at ceiling, yeah. I just want to lie down right now. The mother of... I am not ready for that. Soon. Here's Romero. Oh god. 8 months of waiting between batches. Yeah.
I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience.
Yeah, we have a lot to say to you. Okay. I'll do the combat on my own time. At least we're finally going on to this. Whoopee! I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get through those last 4 chapters. But we'll get through it. Yeah, from one to the next, literally. From first husband to co-husband to second husband.
You can be yourself in front of me.
Stop it. Don't cry easily. You know, I wish. I cry too easily. It's an issue. Let's check on the house. Who's at that house? Is it Zayne? So I can get cuddles, please. I cry very easily. A little too easily. Well, at least they gotta obviously bring him back again, so it'll be fine. He'll come back. Yeah, I'm gonna be taken out over the next couple of weeks. Damn, since when, Silas? Silas! No way! Silas! He wants to renew the vows! It's okay, yes. You dummy. It's almost perfect. If it wasn't for that damn scarf. Oh, that was a bad picture. That wasn't a good picture either. Whatever. Stop, you're adorable. I can't with you. Yeah, no, like, look at him, he's almost perfect. Get this stupid scarf off, you. And leg, while you're at it, you're trying to get me to not take the scarf off. Too bad, it's off. You also don't wear these glasses, like, ever. Like, what the hell? Hi. He's so handsome. Can these men stop with the scarves already? We're in a heat wave, literally. Oh. Okay. Why'd you leave the TV on, by the way? I hear it. Why not? Do I not have a TV, or am I still? I hear a TV. Where is it? It's right there. Why'd you leave this on? Turn it off. God, Silas. That's a fearless thing, leave the TV on. Right? Okay. Oh, not there. Ah! Sorry, dear. Oh, that dancing made him confident, did it? Can we not just... Wait. I thought we could do this in the home too, like just call them over. Sorry, dear. Sir, why'd you gotta dress so nicely, though? Why you look so nice? No scarf, no stupid headwear or anything. However, he's just looking at what he is wearing. Yeah. Alright, get out the house, Bill. I'm just enjoying the view, but what's everybody else wearing in here? I need to know. Caleb. Get in the boot, Zayne. Oh my god! What the fuck? He said, yeah, it's hot outside. Here, let me let me put on very little layers. Get that scarf off. Everything else fucking amazing. I love it. The little marks on his cheeks. You did not. There you go. Caleb booty and a tramp stamp. The scarf always strikes again. Will anybody want to give me affection like Silas has? They all just want to enjoy the view outside the window. Okay. Take the scarf off, but what is it with you wearing this suit and a flower crown? Every time you put this on, you're like, I gotta put some flowers on my head too. Every time. The boy loves his flowers. He does, he wants to be pretty. Oh, black leather, true. The guys can't dress for shit. Not at all. All the wedding music came on. Too bad Silas wasn't in here. Okay, what Savior got on? He's enjoying- God, all of them want to enjoy the view. They love just doing this when they spawn in. Oh. Okay. Still, only Zayne didn't put on a scarf. But like, overall, aside from the scarves, they put on good outfits otherwise. The wolf cut with that jacket, though, Xavier. Don't hurt me too much in the story, please, I beg of you. I know you will, you always do. Here, have a flower.
I can sense your enthusiasm for giving me flowers.
He's cute, I cannot. Oh. Okay, goodbye! Okay, Xavier, I was gonna give you a kiss, my guy. What the fuck? He's just like, peace out. Xavier, why you do? Xavier, darling. There's chairs right there. I mean, I suppose the table is a little too close to the chairs. But the table's clipping through one of the chairs. I didn't design this room. It's a QR code, by the way. Poor Xavier can't even get to the chairs. Let me fix this. It's a Philosian TV time. There, you can sit on a chair now. Oh. But wait, what do you mean? That's hallway. What's in the living room? Excuse? Why? Okay, what am I... Grr. I don't want to get rid of all these flowers. Oh wait. I guess I could do that, sure. Gotta be able to let my boys actually watch the TV while sitting. Looks better. I removed some flowers and moved the table. Now you can sit. Though something tells me you're still just gonna... He's mesmerized. You're not even facing it fully. What are you doing? I cannot with this man. He's... I think I could probably do one world underneath, maybe. I'm... Okay. Yeah, giving the TV the side eye. I don't know, that main story just kind of drained me of energy. Staring at the wall at the ghosts. Okay, you. Okay, what do you mean he's happy? I felt like humming. When were you humming? I want him to be happy. Oh, he's dejected. I want to see the happy sparkles in his eyes. I didn't mean to click that. Dude, the Shubai one? Okay. Oh. He walked it away. He's taking a break. What? Taking a break? Where exactly? Like, what do you mean taking a break? What are you doing? Taking a... Oh. He's sleeping outside. We have a bed inside, dear. Alright, have a good night, Nana. I love just watching these men just do dumb things inside the house. They're very fascinating to watch sometimes. Oh dear. Your poor robe, that is not what I meant to hit. Your robe's going through it, honey. Okay. Holy. Okay, there's 4 of them. Okay. So, what is this one called? Dusk to Autumn. Savior in front of the TV for long periods of time to trigger the TV. Oh, yeah, they do TV. They have, like, interactions after the TV, don't they? I don't spend that amount of time at home and have them do things, so I haven't seen them myself. Oh, I'm sad. I think we tried it for Raphael once and he just wouldn't do it. Divergence. Wow, his hair is as white as snow. I've never seen clothes like these before. They must be complicated to put on. I wonder how old he is. Where did he come from? He's awake! He's awake! When Shubai opens his eyes, he sees faces crowded around him. Having always been the observer of humans, Shubai finds himself being observed for the first time. Curious children with varying appearances are gathered by his bedside. They speak in a language that belongs to the outside world he observed for so long. Shubai's head dully aches as he struggles to recall everything that happened. He was in the lecture hall to study the proper etiquette for serving the emissary, when fierce winds arose and the sky darkened. A massive rift appeared at the junction where the fractal library branched off into different worlds. While everyone was trying to determine the cause of this new branch... Oh. Shichi, calling excitedly, charged into the opening. As order gradually returned, the administrator spoke to Shubai with grave solemnity. Your reading companion has found the emissary. Your mission has begun. Afterward, Shubai gave in and followed Shichi's calls into the rift. In a whirlwind of chaos, where the sky and earth seemed to spin amid howling winds and blizzards, Shubai landed on wilted grass. His head struck a tree stump. That's unfortunate. His vision went dark, and he lost consciousness while hearing Chi-Chi's anxious howls. Now that he's awake, he finds himself surrounded by children. After going through the trouble of getting here, the first face he sees isn't the revered emissaries. Shibai wishes he could pass out again. Everyone, please give him some space. Don't crowd around him. He needs air to breathe. A woman approaches. She appears to be in her 40s and is wearing a white lab coat. Shibai has studied some materials about this era in preparation for meeting the emissary, so he recognizes this as a doctor's attire. Unfortunately, with no hospital name embroidered on her coat, he can't determine where he is or how far he might be from the emissary. The children obediently make way as the doctor sits next to the bed. She holds up her hands, gestures with her fingers, and speaks in a gentle voice. Hey, kiddo, how many fingers am I holding up? Shibai takes a moment to process the fact that he was called a child. You're my baby. Then he cautiously answers this impromptu cognitive test. 7? Good. The wound on your forearm has been treated. Why don't you lie down for a while longer? Ignoring her suggestion, Shibai asks, What year is it now? It's the most important question at hand. One of the children speaks. 2035. Oh, I thought I was unconscious for years. Like in those TV shows, haha. Noticing the confusion and concern in the doctor's eyes, Shibai quickly explains himself. Thankfully, TV shows were his most important resource for learning about this era. The doctor smiles, and Shibai breathes a sigh of relief. Then he asks another important question. This is Lincoln City, right? In the autumn of 2035, this timeline's emissary of the divine should have just entered Lincoln Medical School. So yeah, he would be 14 right now. 3 years later, he'd relocate and attend medical school in Skyhaven. Lincoln City, the doctor looks surprised. That's thousands of kilometers from here. When the patrolling hunters found you this morning, you were unconscious in the wasteland nearby. You were alone. The emissary isn't here? Shibai's eyes widen, unable to believe it. Chi-Chi's nose is more sensitive than a dog's. How could he have led him astray? Throwing aside the covers, he immediately tries to get out of bed and puts on his shoes. I need to go to Lincoln City. No. The doctor's expression becomes stern as she presses him back down with one hand. Her voice remains calm. You've been unconscious all day, and it's around nighttime. It's already nighttime. Wanderers emerge from the cracks in the stone walls near where you were found. The Hunters Association has temporarily designated it as a no-hunt zone. It's extremely dangerous, and transportation won't resume until the alert is lifted. Will it take a long time? Shibai asks. Lying down, his face reveals his disappointment. It's for everyone's safety, the doctor replies. She leans forward to check the bandages on his forehead and examine any wound drainage. Her ID badge slips into Shibai's view. Do you live in Lincoln City? Like, it's his home? They serve the emissary of the divine. They don't need homes. No, I'm looking for someone, Shibai replies. His gaze falling on the ID badge before him. The upper left corner displays a human figure outlined in white and red lines, the symbol of Doctors Worldwide. In the name section, Dr. Althea. Isn't that Zayne's mother's name? My baby got places to be. Lincoln City is huge. Who are you looking for? Shibai furrows his brow and tries to recall the emissary's appearance. It has been too long since they met. Or rather, Shibai has always been a reader who learned about him through objective descriptions. He's tall, cold, and with a hard ice core. Dr. Althea blinks a few times as if trying hard to imagine him. Shubai stares at her expectantly. Do you know someone like that? Dr. Althea shakes her head and laughs. No, but this is the first time I heard someone with such a description. She would never see her baby boy like that. I was glad to see if it would click. Hey, I haven't read The World Underneath that actually names his parents, okay? I just, like, saw them in passing somewhere. I don't know, that kind, like, I'm pretty sure that was his mom's name. And I know they were both doctors. It's late, and all the children are asleep. Shubai, not truly a child, tosses and turns. He's unable to sleep. He quietly gets out of bed and walks to the courtyard. The moon hangs high. It's light like frost as the tree's branches near the wall droop. Crystalline dewdrops form on the leaves. September nights are heavy with dew here, and the leaves have yellowed earlier. It's almost like late autumn. This is unlike the library's perpetual spring, and it's the first time Shubai has seen leaves that are half green and half yellow. He can't help but stare. Dr. Althea sits under a lamp while filling out medical records. She looks up to see him, and a hint of recognition crosses her face as she beckons. Come here. Shubai brings over a small stool and sits down. Snoring softly, Chi-Chi is curled up at Dr. Althea's feet. The doctor peels a tangerine and carefully separates the pieces before handing them to him. There are only 2 doctors at this field hospital. In addition to Dr. Althea, who Shubai has grown familiar with, there's also her husband, Dr. Jace. Okay, this is the fucking world underneath that names them. I don't even know their names. I just assumed it would. First read this based on it being Shubai's Center. Fair. He's spending the night at the hunter's camp for a shift. Althea looks at Shubai, and her smile reaches her eyes. Our son is only a couple years older than you. He's studying in Lincoln City. As she opens her phone, selects a contact marked with an orange emoji, and scrolls through their chat to find a photo. Here. Shubai leans forward to look, and his expression freezes. No wonder Chi-Chi ran here. Yeah. In the photo, flower petals dance in the wind across a university campus. A boy who still has a boyish look carries a stack of materials that nearly reaches his chin. My baby! He's walking alone through the crowd. The students around him were older and taller. His youthful, fair face stares into the camera with wide, cat-like eyes. He looks very, very tiny, adorable, and soft, right? Bless her. He's so right. Althea sighs with motherly affection. He's already a teenager, but whenever I look at my Zayne, I can't help but feel this way. Girl, I see 27-year-old Zayne and think the same way. He's just, maybe he's not tiny, he's huge, but he's still adorable and soft. From day one, I saw that. He's adorable and soft and precious, and I love him. Shubai doesn't dare to respond. He pretends his mouth is too full of mandarin orange pieces to speak. To him, this tiny, soft boy in the photo is none other than the supreme, solemnly dignified emissary of the divine. The emissary is like a blade forged from frost and snow as he stands above every world that deserved to be erased. Tall, cold, and with a hard ice core is the only accurate description. Tall, yes. That's the only accurate. That's the only thing accurate in here. Shubai raises his hand and taps the screen. Althea smiles and opens an album titled Zayne for him. I need to meet his mom. Have her show me all of Zayne's pictures as a baby and a kid. Like, please. I need it. A family photo where he, as a 5-year-old, mimics his parents by clenching his little fists against his cheeks to imitate a cat. Stop it! A picture of his calm, chubby 8-year-old face after winning a gold medal in a youth mathematics competition. Look at my smart boy. A photograph featuring the look of wonder on his 11-year-old face while Jace lifted him onto a massive 577-kilogram pumpkin during a family. Oh, goodness, that's a big pumpkin. A recent photo where he's attending a university entrance ceremony surrounded by peers who were half a head taller than him. There were also photos of a summer night spent eating ice cream and stargazing with the neighborhood girls, as well as the frequent appearances of a woman who transformed from a young mother in her 20s to a gentlewoman in her early 40s. Seeing the emissary gradually growing up with a happy expression and his mother slowly aging, Shubai feels the reality of this world for the first time. People grow old, the emissary grows up, and leaves turn yellow. Look at that cute nerd, right? I love him. Right? We need future blackmail. Have a good night, Katie. Oh, no problem, Jay. Several weeks pass. Shubai's clothes are washed, dried, ironed, and then dirtied again from playing. Shichi is plumper now. Finally, the alert is lifted. The Hunters Association's dispatch team conducts a thorough sweep of the surrounding areas to ensure there's no lingering danger from the Wanderers. While staying at the field hospital and waiting for transportation to resume, Shubai receives a cartoon hoodie as a replacement. It supposedly belonged to the emissary of the Divine when he was younger. It features an angry carrot that Shubai particularly liked. Of course, Shubai likes the carrots. According to Dr. Jace, the emissary wasn't fond of the design, but he did want to disappoint his baby. Yeah. So whenever he wore this hoodie, he carried his backpack on his chest. Later, Dr. Jace bought him a dog head backpack, which made the emissary even more reluctant to wear it. Recently, the emissary got tall so quickly that he outgrew the clothes entirely. Jace slaps his thigh with laughter as he tells the story. Exasperated, Althea swats Jace. He just returned from the hunter's camp with injuries. But without even putting down his first aid kit, he's already roughhousing with the children in the courtyard. Parents totally did that on purpose. Jace especially likes to tease Shubai, who can only sit and silently fume. He repeatedly tells himself that Dr. Jace is the emissary's father. He's the emissary's father. Thankfully, the emissary's personality is different from his father's. Shubai can feel how beloved the couple is in the local community. Also, his personality really, I mean, he's more subtle, but I feel like he could be like Jace. I believe that. He got the mischievous side. He's just not going to be so loud about it, in a sense. He meets a little girl wiping away her tears. She says, "Grandma told me that Dr. Althea and Dr. Jace went to the market this morning to stock up for their next journey. They're not staying? It'd be nice if they did. But they're from doctors worldwide. They're only stationed here temporarily because of the sudden appearance of wanderers, and their mission is to mark off the no-hunt zone. Only the magnetic field stabilizes or once the magnetic field stabilizes and this area is safe, they'll leave. There are people in other places who need them. So he even meets MC as a kid? Shubai understands to an extent. Sitting on a swing in the corner of the courtyard, he moves back and forth. He notices the leaves are more yellow as they fall onto his lap. Leaves return to their roots, and life ends. Shubai picks up a crisp fallen leaf. Time's passage, as described in books, is light when rolled between his fingers. It crumbles at the slightest touch. I think he's more... Probably more like his mom, but he definitely would have, like... Yeah, we have been seeing his mischievous side, that's what I'm saying. He's just a lot more subtle about it. Now that transformation has resumed... Now that transportation has resumed, Dr. Althea and Dr. Jace are preparing to depart. It's time for him to set off in search of the emissary of the divine. Distance from here to Lincoln City is vast. He needs to find the quickest route. The courtyard gate opens from the outside as the couple returns from shopping. Each carries several large bags of local specialties. For once, they aren't wearing their white coats. With sleeves rolled up... That damn smirk, yeah. With sleeves rolled up, they cut pieces of colorful cardboard, fold them into perfect boxes, and place the items inside. It takes him a moment to realize that these must be what people call gifts. The gifts prepared by Althea and Jace are neatly arranged. They're waiting to be wrapped. Althea smiles as she takes out her phone and starts a video call. Zayne, dear. Dad? Mom? The call quickly connects. Shubai watches quietly, gazing at the emissary's face on the screen. It feels as though he's seen it countless times before, yet somehow this is also the first time. The emissary of the divine walks from the laboratory to the corridor. He holds his phone and meticulously keeps his face centered in the frame with the same precision he applies to his research. Althea laughs. Hold up in the lab again? Your father and I bought some local specialties as gifts. As usual, you get to be the first one to pick your favorites before we give them to the other children. Damn, Mom and Dad's just like, our child has top priority. She turns the camera toward her husband, who's enthusiastically showcasing each gift. The emissary's answer is exactly what Shubai expected. Any of them will do. He's a grown, but exactly! He's their baby. Hey! Jace responds with a playful scolding expression. How can you say that? Althea also looks at him tenderly. Zayne, everyone should have something they like the best. In the video, the emissary lowers his gaze. He appears to be considering something. Seconds pass before he offers his parents a faint smile and nods. Even after the call ends, Shubai remains puzzled. He has no favorites either. Every world's story is uniquely interesting, or equally interesting, and every world's ending is the same. From a perspective that exists on a higher plane of existence, the one emotion he can never possess is preference. After dinner, Althea and Jace give the beautifully wrapped gifts to the children, who jump with excitement. Althea looks around and waves to Shubai, who has stepped aside. Shubai, come here. This is for you. I get one too? Shubai's mouth opens slightly in surprise. He doesn't belong here. Of course. Jace mimics Shubai's surprised expression. Smiling, he says, and since you're heading to Lincoln City to find someone, we prepared snacks and travel essentials for you. a raincoat, wet wipes, a power bank. Remember to change your forehead bandages regularly. We also asked a hunter who's returning to the Hunters Association to take you to Lincoln City. That way, we won't have to worry. He points to a backpack placed under the table nearby. The snacks and travel essentials he mentions are actually a bag that's packed to the brim. Will it be too heavy? Concerned, Althea touches her chin. Not really. It's better to be fully prepared. Didn't we do the same for Zayne? James says cheerfully. Shubai catches the keyword, and his eyes light up. The Emmett, Zayne used to travel like this too? Yes. Sometimes to visit us, sometimes to visit us, sometimes to travel alone. When you go to Lincoln City, you might find this useful. As Althea speaks, she takes out a neatly folded map. Shubai unfolds it to see marked routes. There are detailed notes next to each stop with handwriting that's elegant yet steadfast. First, take the bus, then take the plane, the light rail, walk 3 kilometers. Shubai murmurs to himself as he traces the route on the map. His eyes scan the printed information. Abbreviated place names, scale bars, shaped of regional boundaries, and the direction of every road. With the help of the handwritten notes, understanding the complex map is remarkably easy. He can instantly memorize the entire thing. Confused, Shubai points to the final section that involves traveling on foot. Wouldn't it be closer if you got off at the previous station? Why go 1 station further and then walk back? Because it's autumn, Althea smiles when she answers. Taking a detour from the next station lets you walk through a grove of blooming osmanthus trees. Golden blossoms with their faint fragrance are colors and scents that only belong to autumn. No one puts these things on maps. This is the kind of beauty that's only known to those who have walked the path themselves. Is beauty really important? The osmanthus trees will eventually become bare. Shubai is more confused. Althea pauses for a moment and looks at her husband. And then they both laugh simultaneously. Zayne once said almost the exact same thing. Of course he did. Jace says somewhat wistfully, when he was little, the only time he ever came to us with a question about school was when his teacher commented that his narrative essay lacked emotion. We tried to help him figure it out, but he still couldn't understand. Then one day, he accidentally missed his stop, discovered the grove of osmanthus trees, wrote about it in his essay, and earned an A+ for the first time. Huh? How can someone with a meticulous, flawless mind as the emissary miss a step? Or miss a stop? And what did that have to do with beauty and emotion? Seeing Shubai's confusion, Althea doesn't continue to explain. She just gently strokes his hair and says, during your trip to Lincoln City, you'll have the perfect opportunity to see it for yourself. He's gonna understand. Before departing, Shubai changes back into the clothes he arrived in and runs up to Althea. He places a note in her palm with handwriting little sketches. I asked the hunter about the proper format for an IOU. I'll repay you tenfold for all the expenses during my stay. Jace leans in to examine it. Whoa, this isn't an IOU you should sign willy-nilly. But all the books I read say that one should repay a drop of kindness with a fountain of gratitude, Shubai recites earnestly. When others are good to me, I should give them appropriate compensation so we don't owe each other anything. I calculated everything last night. You gave me ointment, snacks, the angry carrot hoodie, travel expenses to Lincoln City. Jace quickly interrupts him. Oh, why are you listing everything? Althea's eyes crinkle with amusement as she takes out her pen, makes a few changes to the IOU, and hands it back to Shubai. If you must satisfy your sense of fairness, then help us with something. The medical school isn't far from the Grove. Could you please deliver Zayne's gift for us? Attached to the gift is a note that says the following. Dad and Mom's favorite will always be Zayne. Dear passengers, we're approaching Lincoln University. Those who are exiting at this stop, please prepare to disembark. As the train announcement resounds, Shubai is jolted awake. Looking out the window, he can see faint golden hues stretching into the distance. Getting off at this station will lead him to the emissary. Going to the stop after will take him to the edge of the grove of osmanthus trees, and he will need to walk back 3 kilometers through that golden landscape. After autumn is winter, the most fundamental, inescapable truth of the world materializes as a real landscape in Shubai's mind for the first time. By then, the branches will be bare, people will wear thicker clothes, and snow will cover everything. But Shubai also knows that after countless cycles of wintry chill and summer heat, autumn harvest and winter dormancy, eventually a world will exhaust its last bit of vitality for change. Spring will no longer bring forth new green, thunderstorms will no longer roar, and there will be no more mothers growing old, nor children growing tall. When the last fallen leaf turns to soil, the emissary will appear. He will bring an end to the world without any hesitation. Yeah, I doubt that. It'll be as nonchalant as brushing off a speck of dust from his shoulder. He did it for every world Shubai had read about in books. Did the emissary imagine it this way too? That every place he experiences will eventually become one he must destroy. Shubai recalls how, before departing, he asked Althea why the emissary missed his stop. Her gentle sigh drifted away with the breeze. Early last autumn, we moved. The changes of seasons, even when written in the vast, endless stories, would be glossed over in a single glance. They carry no emotion or meaning. Yet someone who never made mistakes was momentarily lost in thought and missed his stop. He walked into a grove of osmanthus trees. My goodness, that I can't. Bleh. He was never supposed to enter. What his pen recorded that was autumn, and what was etched on paper was a farewell. Chi-Chi, hidden in the backpack, lets out a small yelp. Shubai hurries over before the doors closed. Standing on the platform, he looks back one time toward the direction of the grove of osmanthus trees. The journey ends here. His mission to find the emissary of the divine, and he must remind him of his duty to let go of the seasons destined for destruction and to never miss his stop again. Behind him, the train rushes past. Its melodious announcements gradually fades away. We look forward to seeing you again. He didn't even. That is now your favorite tree. Yeah, it's gonna be my favorite tree. Shubai didn't even walk through the grove. Shubai. Why is this one locked? Oh. Okay. 410. Wait, 3, 5, 4, 10. My goodness, okay. Wait, 3, 5. That's for Xavier. And then that's gonna be at the very end of 2 Hour Yesterday for Raph. Damn, Xavier spills over into chapter 3. Okay. Hi, dear. Okay. I guess I would go... When playing Xavier's, I'd go until... like, halfway through chapter 3. Which is crazy.
You should rest if you're tired. I'll call you in a bit.
Thank you. Thank you, Zayne. I'm tired. It's your fault you made me tired. You emotionally exhausted me. But I feel like, it's gonna happen. The other two are... They might be worse, because I already knew about what was gonna happen with Zayne. Where his ends. Okay. Well, Xavier's portion
you should
is...
rest if you're tired. I'll call you in a bit.
Zayne is determined for me to go lay down. Okay. But yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. Maybe... I do get to meet Isaiah. I want to meet Isaiah. I heard things about him. Most good things, really, but...
Pleasing others is unnecessary. Just do what you like.
Says you, mister. Thank you for joining. This music's a little loud. I don't know. Turn it down a bit. He's a mess. That's what I've heard. Isaiah's an absolute mess. Oh goodness, Xavier's portion of MS is going to be a long one then. Who knows, I might have to do it in like multiple parts.
You should rest if you're tired. I'll call you in a bit.
We'll see. On Tuesday we're gonna watch that live stream. Unless I feel like I have energy on Monday evening. But on Tuesday, maybe we can play, like, start Xavier's story portion. I know, that's the thing. It's gonna be so long. I don't know if I could split it.
You should rest if you're tired.
Okay, so then Tuesday will probably just be the live stream, or Monday evening, whenever I end up doing it. Because on the 3rd is going to be the wedding cards, so we won't have time for Ben and Story then. And then after that is probably not going to be until the 9th, so we'll start... It's going to be very little Valko for his debut, aside from polling, maybe. It'll just be Xavier. It'll be a Xavier stream. Oh, goodness. He looks he looks ridiculous in that. I know, I'm sorry, Balco. You're gonna have to be locked up for a little while. I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get dinner. I'm hungry.
In a workplace setting.
Yes, it was fun. Thank you. Thank you. Zayne, shush, shush, shush. I can't speak when you're speaking. But yes, thank you for joining, and I'll see you whenever I do the live stream reaction thing. I don't know if it's going to be on Discord or YouTube. We'll see. But the next main stream will be on July 3rd. It is my first anniversary with Zayne, so I decided why not play all the wedding cards. Thought that'd be fun. And I'd still need to play 3 of them. But yeah, have a good night.